I fixed it. It's working. It is now working. Now I just have to fix everything else. Okay, that's good, that's good. Gone. I think I know what the problem is with that beast. Whenever it breaks. I don't know why it's the problem. It just is a problem. I cannot explain why. But, for some reason, if I open OBS and start my stream before I turn on it won't work. I can't tell you why that happens, but it happens consistently enough. I don't think my chat is working, by the way. Can somebody say something if anyone's around, just to test? I think Restream broke itself again. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. I think it was just because shut it down. Yeah, I had to restart my computer. I don't know why OBS is like this. I don't know why your server's like this, but it's like this, and this is how I've decided to live. So. Okay. How are you guys doing? How's it going? How's the vibes? If you celebrated the holiday this week, I hope it went well. I'm personally not a big fan of Thanksgiving, so I just chilled the fuck out at home. Yeah, I'll just post YouTube there, that's fine, okay. Oh, right, you're European. I don't remember who's where ever. I apologize. I'm really bad about that. I'll vaguely remember that somebody's like way behind in a time zone or way ahead, but I never remember specifics. Okay, I think I am all set up, and I swear to fucking God, if something breaks, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Alright. Not that button, not that button, that button. I don't remember where anything is ever. You were wondering? I have to search. I have my Stream Deck like completely set up. I have all my buttons, but I don't remember where they are ever. Alright, anyways, I'm still working on this animatic that I was working on before the previous animatic, and then, I dropped everything to work on the hot shit animatic, because, you know, that's just how the brain do. And here we are, and I think my iPad was saying my pin was dead, so while we're getting situated, I'll let it charge a little bit more. But yeah, I am. How far into this am I? I did that. I did that. That's done. That's done. Done. I'm I'm around the halfway point right now, which is for the line art specifically, which is great. And it's still kind of a shaky work in progress. I'm still figuring out exactly what I want to do with it. But I have opened up a Patreon, and I should add the link to my description and whatnot. I have not yet. But I do in fact have a Patreon now, and it is open. And if you'd like to see animatics before they are finished, when they're still in work in progress stage, if you'd like to see them with the music actually playing, seeing the, just the process that I go through of testing it out and stuff, then that is live. And I think if I post it in Restream, it should post everywhere. But yeah, it'll be a lot of behind the scenes stuff of just stuff I'm working on, stuff that I have worked on. I'll be posting older work in progresses of animatics if you're curious about those, and I will be posting like snippets and details of my world building process and stuff like that I'll be working on as well. For example, I just last night, in a fit of inspiration, posted a little bit about how the con language that I'm working on for my stories was inspired and what I'm working on for that, and I plan to share a little bit more about that later when I have done a little bit more work on that. But yes, hello, I fixed it, I stopped borking everything, and hopefully in the future I will remember to open up Air Server before I open up OBS. Oh my gosh, it's a headache every time. And oh, hi kitties. Yeah, hi. The kitties are hanging out. Ah, they're adorable. But yes, I have much line art to do, much line art to work on. I'm very excited for this animatic. It has a tidbit of lore that I think I've either mentioned or at least hinted at. But I think is like one of the most defining characteristics in Ambrosia's story. It's also kind of the catalyst point. This animatic is actually kind of technically in 2 parts, and I was working on the other part first with a different song. But it always felt like a little bit incomplete as I was working on the sketching for that one. That one's also in the sketching / line art stage at the moment. It will come later, but yeah, this is sort of the kicking off point of Ambrosia's whole shebang. I now have a playlist that's like 4 hours long, filled specifically with songs I have either made an animatic to, or want to make an animatic to. And I may or may not have plans for many of them. For most of them, I don't really actually have actual plans. It's just like, I heard the song and I was like, yeah, I could make an animatic out of that one day. Let's just add it to the list. I do have, I think it's still 6 right now that are like current, either going to be done soon or ones I'm actually currently working on. I have this one. I have at least one that I would like to do for Nova, my D&D character. That's not really specific to the campaign. I have one that's also for Nova that's a little bit more specific to the campaign. So that's 2. And then I have the other one for Ambrosia, that's 3. I have a secret one, which is 4. I have to finish, as promised, I have to do the rest of hot shit. Because it did in fact meet my goal. It actually met the goal I was originally going to put it for, I think now. So now I really gotta do it. Which it'll probably be after this one. I was already working on this one, so I wanted to finish this one up first. Because I interrupted this one to work on that. And I feel like I'm forgetting one. I may just not be counting this one. I don't know. I lost count. I've lost all my brain cells. Which hopefully might get fixed soon, actually. I have officially been prescribed ADHD medication, which is very plug. I'm very excited about this. I'm a little nervous because apparently it doesn't interact well with my anxiety medication, but it's probably gonna be fine. But yeah, I've found it really, really difficult to focus lately on literally anything. Including things that I want to focus on, like stuff like animatics and stuff. As much as I complain sometimes about the length of time or the amount of effort that has to go into these damn things, I truly enjoy working on them. Like, it's a genuine joy, but like, I don't know, there's just been a weird block lately. And it's not art block, because that's different. The thing is, I already have the whole thing planned and sketched out. There would be no reason for there to be art block. So it's something else, and I think it is related, because I think a lot of things are currently related to ADHD issues. So I'm really hoping, like, just having a little bit more of something to help with that will help me be able to start getting things back on track, because it's very frustrating. It is possibly the most frustrating thing in the world to have something I need to do, to want to do said thing, to be constantly nagging at myself, please go do the thing, and then still not be able to get myself to do the thing. No matter what it is. There's some things that don't fall behind ever because it's something external responsibility ? Which makes it easier for me to actually get the thing done, but whenever I don't have that, it's a big frustration. But that's okay. You know who else is a big frustration? Marjorie is a little shit. She has learned to steal things off my desk. I shit you not. She's stealing things off my desk. She has stolen sticker sheets. She's stolen tissue paper. She keeps finding Q-tips somehow, which I don't even know how she's finding. She finds every little, like, thing on my desk that she can fit into her mouth. She is grabbing it and pulling it off. She stole my wrist guard that I use for art, and she hid it in my bed, and I couldn't find it, and I thought I lost it forever, and I had to go order more, and then I find it the next day after I've ordered more. I'm just like, Marjorie, what the fuck? It's hilarious because I think what's happening is obviously she's trying to get my attention because she's a little kitten and she loves attention and she wants pets all the time, and it's very, very cute until she starts headbutting me at night. More on that later. But she I think she thinks, like, because I'm constantly sitting around these things and I'm using them all the time, that I need them when I'm across the house in a different room in bed trying to do other things. So she brings them to me. I'll wake up at night and I'll just hear the crinkle, crinkle, crinkle. She's coming over with a piece of plastic in her mouth. I'm like, Marjorie, why? It is really funny. Very adorable. Also a pain in the ass. So now I have to close my office at night, which means in the morning it's like super chilly in here because, you know, winter and the way air currents work. And oh my lord, she's a little menace. And I love her so much. But oh my gosh. I need a teacher to fetch. I think that's the problem. I need to give her a proper outlet for this. Her outlet was supposed to be that I would be taking her for walks, but then it got too cold for a little kitten, so we're not going on walks just yet. But we will be. We most certainly will be. It's very, very funny, though. Hello, yes, Archstrom. I'm hoping to get back on track with these. I've been not on track with these, and I'm trying to get back on track. It was planned that I was going to be on track last week, and then I got the EP, and I slept through stream. I personally do not really celebrate, so it was simply a day off for me. I think that's all the details from the map. Where's my references? Oh right, I didn't put those ones in. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Ambrosia has a very plain back of their jacket, especially at this point. There we go. Oh, I hope you enjoy! Oh my god, I love Persona 5 so much. I'm so excited for the Persona 3 remake. I'm incredibly excited. I totally forgot it was happening, and then Kamui started streaming Royal again, and I was like, oh, that's right! That's right! I'm very excited. Oh. How much of the story of Persona 5 do you know? I don't want to accidentally spoil anything, that's why I ask. Oh, speaking of games, I got C4 of Farina today. Oh, I see, I see. I apologize once again. I have a shit memory of things. Do you plan to do anything specific in this run? She's gonna be my only C6 character, Wazer, alright? Alright? Don't judge me, she's my blorble. I support her rights and more importantly her wrongs. I love her. She's my only character that's ever gonna get this many constellations. I maxed out her weapon today. Not refinement ranks for her weapon, just levels. I'm not that insane. Also, her weapon banner fucking hates me anyways. I see. I think I had Persona 5 on Steam, and I don't think I finished it. Farina from Genshin. Oh my god, I was so, like, I wanted to go into, like, somebody else's, co-op and, like, just show off playing her, because she's gonna be my main, from now on. But I just wanted to play her, like, in co-op, and so I go to do some bosses at a random group, because I needed a couple anyways, and fucking somebody else shows up with C6 Farina. I'm like, god damn it, now I can't ask to play Farina. I can't Oh, can't she and Yalon play well together? Don't they play well together? Oh my god, she's so good. I love her. She was truly made for me. Like the aesthetic, the hair, the personality, the crab. Everything is so She's my favorite Genshin character. She will forever be my favorite Genshin character. I knew Fontaine would end me. But wow. Also, her character story, I mean, her lore in general, incredible. But her character story, shot to the heart, oh my god. Just purely as a, like, creative person, like, obviously it's heart-wrenching for everyone, I'm not saying like that. But just the specific feelings I have as someone who's very creative, and as someone who often has to mask their personality in person, because I'm just a little bit too quirky for most people. And just all sorts of personal feelings like that. Like, her entire storyline is just fucking phenomenal and hit home real hard. Okay, I'm overworking this. I need to not do that. I think because this will be a lot of annoying going back and forth, I'm just gonna screenshot this and send it to myself, because I need the references of these guys again. And since I'm opening up Discord on here, I gotta just go ahead and real quick and do that. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, that's not a unique thing for anyone. No matter who you are, to some degree, like, there's just gonna be a level of just, like, depending where you are, you're going to display your personality differently. Whether that's because you're in a professional environment versus a more comfortable home environment, or you're online and you feel like you can be a little bit more free, or maybe you live with people who disagree with a lot of things that you believe in. There's all sorts of reasons why you might mask your personality in certain ways. Her character's so good. Oh, God. I think what hit me the hardest, and I apologize, Wazer, this is a slight spoiler for her personal story quest thing, but I mean, it's like the most obvious thing that would happen. But like, her being this like very flamboyant, outrageous character, and then when you meet her for the first time again in her character story, and she's just like, she's completely calm, and she's kind of snarky, like, she just seems tired. And it was just like, oh, that's such good writing. I'm so delighted. Like, I was so afraid that they would do her dirty in some way, whether that be just, like, making the fact that she is human, some kind of annoying, boring shit that we tried to predict, like, several archons ago, to just in any way making it boring. I think I would have been incredibly frustrated by it, but they kept, like, all of the drama, all of the intensity of that all the way to the end. I'm just like, that's so good! And they finally told us how visions work, which is incredible! Oh my god, I play her character trailer like once a day. Until they put that shit on Spotify, I'll keep adding to the views on YouTube. It's so good! The music's incredible, the chaos is incredible, I love it, I'm in love. She's my kind of girl. Oh, no! Wait, what? There's... I didn't even notice! Oh my god, I'm so terrible. I never talk to the NPCs unless somebody tells me to. I barely even remember to go to, like, the general stores to get stuff for cooking. I didn't know that there was someone who sold Ascension mats. That's been fucking phenomenal. Oh, also, by the way, if anyone needs Farina mats, my Farina is maxed. So, like, just ask me to open up and I'll tell you if somebody's stolen my stuff. Cause, like, I let people in for co-op a lot now. And I'm just like, you need Farina stuff? Take it. Oh my gosh. I won't be over it for a while. I need to be... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Hi. What are you doing? I wasn't talking to you, Miss Marjorie. Hi. What are you doing? No, nope, you're gonna try to steal that. And that is not gonna be good for you, ma'am. Let's not. Hi. Oh, another fun thing about Miss Marjorie, she is very, very interested in human food. Which is the first time in a while that I've had to deal with a cat that's interested in human food, and I have to be constantly vigilant, or I'll just turn and she'll be like nose deep in my food. I'm like, what? She hasn't been able to eat anything. She hasn't tried to eat anything other than chocolate at this point, but I'm fairly certain she will try. Ooh, yeah. Technically, I can lower my level, but I need so many boss mats at the moment. Otherwise, I would. And my friend who's been helping me with Spiral Abyss has been begging me to finally level, like, you know, the classics. Fischl and Bennett and Xiangli, you know, all those characters that you get free to play and they're, like, super good for just about any group. And they've been at, like, level 40 for a while. No talents. You know. So I'm finally leveling those guys, and then I'll be leveling up Baijo, whatever the hell his name is, Snake Man. Because I did get him as well. I did want him. I could have had a C5 Farina, but I did want him. I wanted him the first time around. I'd been waiting for him for quite a while. And then he finally released when I was on a hiatus. Oh my god, I am so tempted to make her one of my main healers as well. It's so funny, all of my healers though are cryo, and like all the teams I play need somebody who is not cryo to be a healer. That's why I needed Bioshow so bad. I needed somebody who's not cryo to heal. I love Chi-Chi, don't get me wrong, Chi-Chi's wonderful, she's best girl, but like, she keeps messing up my elemental reactions. It's so funny whenever I try to play Hyper Bloom, because I'm just like, oh yes, I need all three of these characters to react, and then I'll just see fucking whatever the electric cryo reaction is, and it'll be like twice the damage of everything else. And I'm like, thanks, Chi-Chi. Thanks for showing off. I don't have Jean. She won't drop. I just keep getting Dea, which, like, I wanted Dea, so I was fine getting her the first time, and then she showed up again, and again! I haven't played her, she's still at level 1. But she's there now. She's gonna be in level 1 purgatory for a while, because I got a lot of characters that got level. Yeah, someday. I actually got lucky, I think. I think the C4 for Farina was actually early for me. And it was I got lucky on the last, like, 2 constellations for her, and I won the 50-50 both times, which was very good. Which is also why I'm not trying my luck again to get C5 or C6. Knock on fucking wood, Diego. Knock on fucking wood right this second. Holy shit. That's a lot of 50-50s. Oh my god, my dude. Yeah, I need to work on Nahida more too for my Farina team. Because my Farina team is probably going to be Hyper Bloom. Yaimeko is pretty well built at this point for electro reactions. I still need to work on her artifacts a little bit more, but I can run those alongside getting Nuvolet and Farina's once I'm done leveling characters. Oh god, I fucking refuse to fish in Genshin. I don't want to fish. I have to eventually to get like all the weapons and stuff, but I really don't want to. If I didn't get Farina's weapon, I would have had to fish for the Fontaine sword that you get for fishing. Ooh, very nice. I don't think I've ever drawn a double 5-star. I think I've gotten early ones, but that's about it. I'm about to fight my cats. Marjorie is being a brat to Mia, and Mia is just constantly growling at her because she's being a brat. Can you two chill? Oi! Oi! Menaces! Oh my god, yeah. Who needs kayaking when you have Farina? Can you... Is ice bridging... I know of Charlotte, it's bad, but does anyone know how bad it is with, what the fuck's his name? Ryosley? I don't think I've seen any videos of him ice bridging much at this point. Although I'm sure they're out there. I can't be asked to watch them do all of the characters again. You know the worst part though of playing Farina in co-op? Only one person can have Farina summons out at the same time if there are multiple Farinas on the field. And if somebody else summons, their summon overwrites yours. Even if you're in two separate states, even if one person's in Oisa and the other's in Funoma or whatever the fuck it's called, the new one will overwrite the other one, no matter what. And it's just like, why? Why would you do... We all have Farina, let us play her! I know! It's very lame. I can understand, like, having 4 Crabolettas on the field might be a little bit of overkill. But Hoyo, you're the person who put it in the game! Just let us have it. Or at the very least, like, don't have the newest persons overwrite the previous persons. I didn't test if having theirs out affected my Farina. So, like, the C4 for Farina, she regenerates every time the Singer of Waters heals, or one of the 3, Salon members hits something. I didn't test if that person's hitting, anything gave me energy recharge. If that were the case, if the stuff still carries over to all the different Farinas, then it's just like, okay, I can kind of understand. But at the same time, I want to have an army of crabs. Let me have an army of crabs. I was so excited to have an army of crabs. I'm okay. I'm just very upset that I'm not allowed to have an army of crabs in Genshin. I actually need 2 frames here. It does. I'm not sure what it would remind you of, so I wouldn't be able to give you a guess. Sorry, I'm just testing this out real quick. Yeah, that's kind of close enough, I think. I am kind of sad. So people say her hair glows at certain times, but I haven't seen it glow. I've only seen the little fishtail things on the back of her coat. Those glow. But she doesn't have the glowy Archon hair. And I'm sad about that. I know she's not technically the Archon, but at the same time, she is technically the Archon. I simply think she deserves to have glowy hair. Although I suppose Novelette does get glowy hair. So I guess we have somebody with hydro glowy hair. Sorry, my throat's doing something weird. Let me just crack open a cold one. Oh my god, I haven't been playing music this whole time. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot. Both for you and myself. I've been sitting here in silence the whole time. Let me just go ahead and play Farina songs for myself. Wait, so when you do her character story, please let me know. I need to know your opinions. To what? I don't know what that is. I am constantly behind on game news. Which is very unfortunate, I know. What kind of game is it? Battle Block Theater. It sounds like a Battle Royale game. Let me look this up. Is that spelled correctly? It looks... it looks like it's misspelled. I just want to double check. It's not? Oh my god. Incredible. Well, I'm not saying it's spelled this way. I'm saying it's spelled Battle Block. I'm seeing a lot of things that are 10 years old. Is this the correct thing? Oh, it's not a battle royale. Okay, I see. Diego... Diego, you spelled it very wrong. Okay, it is 10 years old. Alright. Yeah. This is my style. Oh dear. Candy Mountain? Okay. Fucking incredible. Oh god, I still have a minute left. I adore the sound effects. They keep catching me off guard. I'm gonna start crying of laughter. Oh my god. Oh, that's beautiful. That really is beautiful. Oh my god. See, if I could stop taking myself seriously just long enough to write my stories in this style of narration, I would. But sometimes I just get too into it, but I just fucking adore it. It's so good every time. Oh my god. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. That was beautiful. Oh my god. My stomach hurts now. I think I scared off all the cats too. Oh, that's the wrong face. This is supposed to be the open mouth one. Yeah, on fucking high bar to me, truly. I feel like the hardest thing about trying to write something to be funny ahead of time is you start thinking about it too hard and then it becomes unfunny to you because you've had it in your head for so long. Excuse me. But humor, like, it always feels like very spontaneous in the moment. Comedy is very difficult. But man, that was incredible. I need to rewatch it later. I cannot rewatch it right now because I'll be in a fit of laughter once more, but that was phenomenal. Honestly, I'm tempted to go find this game and play it. Yeah. Like a one-off stream. Depends on how long it is, I guess. Like, show me anything with that sort of just, like, introduction to it. Like, somebody introducing it to you. And I'm in. I'm 100% in immediately. Like, 90% of the time, somebody gets me into some new media, it's either they show me some kind of shitpost bullshit like this, or just it happens to like scratch one of my itches, like it has wizards in it. Sorry, let me clarify. Good wizards in it. Not some boring ass bullshit, wizards just because nonsense. I want overly complicated magic systems. 70%. Excuse me one moment. Steam, move faster. Steam! Steam, I'm live. You can't load this slow when I'm live. Hell yeah, I'll grab that. I might as well. Why the fuck? Oh. Steam just did the, notification noise for an achievement. I was just like, what the fuck? Why do I have an achievement? Let's see. Co-op chaos what are these? Oh, I don't care about oh, I see. Yeah, I'll just get this for myself. Yeah, I'll do PayPal. It's faster. Oh no. Oh, I misread that. Yeah, yeah, no, exactly, exactly. If you can't sit there and, like, go fucking insane over a magic system and, like, delve deep into the research for years, it's not complicated enough. You need to add a little bit more spice to it. And it doesn't have to look complicated on the surface. Avatar: The Last Airbender's magic system fits under this category. You don't have to make it complicated for the viewer. Unless the viewer wants it to be complicated and is going to overanalyze it, like I will. Do you think I could convince Rain to play this with me? I have been trying to find something to play co-op with Rain for a while. There's just nothing. I'm just like, I want to play games with friends! I want to play games with friends. Let's see. I've also tried to find... I was supposed to play Terraria with Kamui like ages ago, and then it just never happened. It's okay though. We all live busy lives. What bending would I choose? Water bending. Probably. Although, airbending seems like the most fun to me specifically, but I personally just... I'm not sure how to describe it. I feel very connected to water, in a way. Usually when I create characters, that are meant to be similar to me in some sort of way, they usually control water. Like both my accidental self-inserts to my story use water a lot, which are Ambrosia and my character named Merlin that I stole the name of. I tried to play Calamity like a long time ago with friends, I think it was. I don't know what happened. But it just kept breaking on me. Look, in my defense, Ambrosia wasn't supposed to be, like, an actual main character in my stories, and the other character wasn't supposed to be Persona. They were just supposed to be a character. Both of them were on accident. It's just like the Persona situation. Only worse. I still don't have a proper persona, and it kind of makes me sad. I tried to make a crab sona, and it didn't work. I used to have a bat sona, but I never really connected with them. And I don't connect with my original ones that I made, not understanding what a persona was in the first place. I was just like, oh man, look at these people making warrior cats OCs of themselves. I'm gonna do that. I want there to feel like there's a little bit of proper animation in this one. So I'm going to try my hardest to make sure that these actually look good. But it's only gonna be 2 frames of animation. I'm not that cool yet. Although, apparently Procreate was just like, hey guys, we're gonna make an animation program, you know, just because. Here, have this. It's $20. As soon as they work out the major bugs in it, I will be in fact getting that, and I will be attempting some actual animation, hopefully. Question mark? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I really want to. I was so excited. Like, my problem is, I still can't use my computer tablet properly at this point, so I can't really animate well on that, but I don't have any program on my iPad that lets me animate properly, and all the ones I've tried before, I didn't like, and I refused to get a subscription to Clip Studio or any Adobe project, so I'm not using any of that bullshit. So I'm really crossing my fingers that Procreate Dreams works for me. Well, maybe if I just add Patreon to the Stream Elements randomizer thingy, that would be good. And then I don't have to think about it. I like not thinking. Weekends are not for using brain cells. Unless I'm making a con language, apparently. I didn't know that there was a word for like a created language like that, con language. But I have been listening to this band recently called Alice something and the Magic Orchestra. They're on YouTube. They're very good. I love their videos. Warning for gore. Lots of gore in their animations. But they sing solely in a con language that they made for their music. And it reminded me that I needed to work on the con language in my story. And it actually gave me kind of a kicking off point, because knowing that there's a word like con language means I can look up that word, and people will explain it in baby terms for me. Which is great! I found a video that explained it in like 15 minutes, and I was like, oh, this is perfect! This is all the information I needed. Making a language is hard though, because then now I have to sit down and I have to make like 5 bazillion words, and then assign them to equivalents in English, because that's the only language I really know. And then I have to make sure it sounds the way I want it to, by practicing with it, and then I have to actually remember these things, because I need to be at least semi-fluent in my own language. And then I need to make sure I didn't fuck up, because there's certain rules that I would like to have implemented that if I don't have implemented will make it to where this language does not make sense in universe. And yada 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 yada. There's a fucking lot. There's a lot. And I'm technically doing a very simplified con language. Because I'm not going too in-depth in, like... The way you're supposed to properly make a con language is you're supposed to make a proto-language first, similar to how languages in real life evolved over time. So you start with a language that is like the basis, the original version of the language, and then you build up to what the quote-unquote modern version of it is that you'd actually use in your story. And I'm kind of skipping a few steps here, because technically this is the language of magic in my story, and so the structure has always been the same, or at least similar enough to where it doesn't really matter. And it's more of like, because of certain mechanics of the way that the universe works, it's just the words themselves that have evolved over time. Marjorie, what are you doing? Why are you attacking the scissors? What are you doing? Hi? Hi? What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here. Come here, you big baby. Come here. No, come here. I'm inviting you. I'm inviting you over. Come in. Come here. Miss Marjorie, come here. Come here. Wanna pet you? Wanna pet you? Come here. No, she ran away. She's normally not allowed on my desk. But sometimes I invite her up. But she didn't want to stay, and I am sad. Anyways, I have a lot of ideas for my con language, like, already figured out. I knew I wanted it to be similar to Chinese. In Japanese, in the way that words are structured, because I knew it would make it much simpler for me to make words and remember words, because of the way that those languages work. Essentially, they have like a set of syllables that are common across all words, and they just like put them together, and then all of a sudden you got new words. And I like that style because it also means that I can limit the syllables to certain kinds that I already know sound good together, so it makes it work better in that way. But I wanted to avoid tones from Chinese because I struggle with them. And I would like my language to be something that's very easily readable, so like I have to prune my list of vowel syllables, because I think a few of them sound a little too similar right now. So I have to rework those, and I have to make sure I have all the consonant sounds that I wanted as well. Because I have most of them for sure. But yeah, it needs some reworking, and then I found this handy tool for like auto-generating con language words using different formats for vowels and consonants, because those are in patterns actually, which is really neat to think about. So I'll be using that a bunch to just figure out things. And yeah, there's a lot to do. Lots and lots and lots. But it's gonna be fun, and it's gonna be so cool. And one of these days, I'm just gonna start talking in a con language and not explain shit. And everyone who comes in here is gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying? And it'll be very funny to me specifically, which is the only person that matters. It would be cool to write something in the con language entirely and then only do English subtitles. And then just not translate it. Get fucked, read or die. Hello, Philip, how is it going? I'm back. I didn't get the EP again. I stayed wide awake as best I could. I might not work on art tomorrow, by the way. I might just play Minecraft. I've been playing this mod pack called Vault Hunters that is very, very fun. And I think I just worked my save in it, but hopefully it's fine and I can just log in and recover everything. I died and it crashed at the same time, so I don't know what the fuck happened there. Hopefully nothing terrible. We shall see. But if all is well, and I can recover my stuff just fine, I'll show you guys that, because it's a lot of fun. I'd play Genshin on stream, but I don't have much to do other than just explore, and I feel like that's a little boring. At least for me, because I stare at puzzles confused for like 10 minutes, and then I fail to solve it, and then I go look at the solution. So I don't think that's fun to watch. And other than that, I've been playing World of Warcraft, but I think that would be more interesting if I had a friend to play with. Apparently they're coming out with another expansion pack. I had no idea. Oh, but yesterday it was actually a lot of fun. I was getting the last level on my main, and I happened to stumble into a nice group of people who were very kind and explained some of the newer dungeons to me, because I am not good at game and I kept dying. It was a very bad time. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope your day was good. I hope your weekend also stays good. Do I need this? Yes. Do I need this? No. Do I need you? No. Good. Very good. All of it looks correct. Oh, I should probably put his elemental symbol thing on there. Very nice. No, I'll remember it later, it's fine. I want to color it a certain way, and if I do it as a part of the line art, it'll make it annoying as fuck. I have to sneeze. One moment, please. Why am I doing animation? I mean, it's technically more of an animatic, and I don't know, it's kind of complicated. That's a complicated question to answer, surprisingly. I have wanted to tell stories for ages. And I've tried a lot of different methods. I've tried just normal prose writing, I've done comics, I've done attempts at game development and stuff like that. And it ended up like the thing that really clicked with my brain and the way that I want to tell my stories happened to be animatics. I still want to do a lot of prose writing, I still really enjoy that, I do want to do video game stuff. It's just the thing that I have the energy for the most right now is doing animatics. And this specific animatic is one in a series telling the story of my character Ambrosia, which is the character that I use as an avatar on stream. This one is the catalyst moment of their story. So it's kind of the introduction, but not really. It has a little bit of their intro in it, but their story is a long one. It was very good, Diego. Very, very good. Let's see, where did my reference go? Oh no! Where are you? Oh god, I forgot which order I put them in. Okay, hold on. You're air. You're water. I think you're earth. Because you're fire. Okay, I think it's this one. I have to keep them consistent. The characters I'm drawing right now are like a magic council. And there's one for each of the five elements. The first guy I drew was the fire council member. This is the earth council member. This is the symbol for earth. And then we have water and air. And the magic lady I'll get to eventually. This is not exaggerated enough. Like, is this exaggerated enough? But without the eyes, this becomes very plain. And I don't like that. But their eyes are all supposed to be covered. That's on purpose. No worries, Philip. You have a good rest. I know it's late/early for you. So please, by all means, go to bed. If you need to. I'll try to be a little quieter. I was loud earlier. Lord. Go to sleep. My goodness. I can't say much. I was up late last night and the night before. I've been bad. I've been terrible about my sleep schedule. I'm trying my hardest to work on it, but it ain't going well. This is just getting worse. I might have to come back to them. This one should be easy. Yeah. Oh my god, when I went out of town a couple weeks ago, I swear, like, was it daylight savings a couple weeks ago or something? I don't know what happened. when I went there, there was only 1 hour difference in the time zones, and when I came back, there was 2. I don't know what happened. Oh dear. Oh my god, I hate that. My phone's battery is still having a bad time. I really need to go get a new phone. I keep putting it off though, because I know whatever phone I get is gonna be worse. It's just going to be garbage, because that's the state of phones right now. And I really don't want to get a new phone. Oh dear. Please make sure you get enough sleep. Please be kind to yourself. I beg of thee. Yeah, and I went to California, so they don't have daylight savings there anymore. That just got put into effect. So it was very confusing. I don't know, maybe it was just like the length of the flight was different in some way that just threw me off. Something threw me off though, like with the time zones. More than normal. My phone's old enough that I can literally, like, I think Verizon at this point is begging me to get a new phone. Every now and then I just get like 5 messages in a row. Hey, do you want to upgrade your Pixel phone? No! I want a phone that works for 10 billion years. I don't want a new phone. Maybe I can get more storage though, which would be nice. Because Shining Nikki, eats storage like candy. Okay, but like, you know that's worse. Diego, you know that's not good for you still. Like, humans thrive on a good sleep schedule. And that's not just me talking out of my ass. That's... Whatever your sleep schedule is, just at least have it consistent, I guess. Like, as long as it's consistent, I guess that's fine, but like... Oh boy. That's rough. I feel that, I've done that. But also, that's rough. I don't have a work phone. I don't think I could be asked to have a work phone. Unless my work was just like, here, take this phone for work. I couldn't be bothered. Most of my mobile games I put on my iPad anyways. It's just the ones that like have dailies that I do all the time that are on my phone. Although I'm not doing anything in Shining Nikki right now because they're being assholes with the schedule. Holy shit. So like, Shining Nikki is a gacha game technically. And fucking, they have super rare events, they have ultra rare events, they have double ultra rare events, and they have double super rare events. And ultra rares are of course the best. Super rares are like the common, essentially. The common event. And they have had like back-to-back events for like the past like at least 3 months. Probably longer, I haven't been paying attention. And, like, normally ultra rare events only happen, like, every 3 months. And I think we've had, like, 2 in the last month alone. Alongside a collaboration event, which, in Shining Nikki, those never return. It's you get it when it happens, or you never get it, ever. And then they're going to have another collaboration event upcoming. One that's been, like, heavily anticipated. Because it's Sanrio. And it's just like, hello? What are you doing? Oh, yeah, that makes sense, Philip. I don't talk to people on my phone. So, it doesn't matter for me. My friends are all on Discord. I have, like, a group of friends that's still on Facebook that just refuse to move, and I don't know why. And I, like, begged them to get on Discord, and because they're not on Discord, I just don't talk to them anymore. Not because I don't like them, I just hate Facebook. And, like, my family members, now we all talk on WhatsApp. Yeah, exactly! The same boat here, Razor! I only call my dad! I don't talk to the rest of my family. And now my dad and sister are on WhatsApp, because my sister's out of the country, so, like, it just all gets fucky there. But so, it doesn't matter. I don't put my phone on, like, work Wi-Fi or anything like that, though. I don't need to know my business. Even if my only business is the, like, 40 tabs of fanfiction I have open in Firefox on my phone. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I literally just, I have no interaction with the rest of my family at this point. Disagreement on certain matters has, on their side, forcibly removed them from being, close family members. Which, I gotta say, is really sad. Like, this might be too deep of, like, talk for, like, stream, but, like, it's always really frustrating to me that there's this sort of expectation that older generations of people will just simply not listen or be stuck in their ways, or will have certain beliefs that are more typical across that generation. And it's incredibly frustrating running into that. I mean, like, known it for ages with these family members, but it was frustrating because it was one of those things where we were just like, I've always been this way, and you haven't cared before when I didn't have a label for it, so why do you care now? And why is it so important to you that this label is not something I associate with over whatever your beliefs are, or whatever? Or just all these little things that just kept building up over time. Like, my breaking off from the rest of my family, like, there's a couple spare family members here and there that I'm just like, yeah, I'll talk to you on occasion, but we're never, like, a very big talky family in the first place. Even when I didn't interact with everyone in the family, like, it was, like, once or twice a year for Christmas and Thanksgiving type of thing. But it's frustrating, because it's just, like, when I talk to literally anyone else, my generation, older generation, doesn't matter, but when I talk to anyone else, they're not so stubborn in their idea of what the world is like that they can't sit their ass down and listen and go, huh, the human experience is more varied than I realized. Maybe I should think about that a little bit. But no, there's people out there that are so stubborn and stuck in their ways and refuse to see the systems of society and whatever as they are, which are just social constructions that have been built by the hands of people who want to control other people rather than what reality is actually like, and they just refuse to listen. And yeah, it's frustrating. It's very frustrating to me. I ran into somebody on the internet recently like that was incredibly frustrating to me, because they were they were claiming that Shining Nikki was a free-to-play friendly game, and I lost it laughing. I was like, are you bait? Are you some, like, psyop on Tumblr for Shining Nikki and paper games? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time this has happened on Tumblr. Apparently we had a bunch of Russian ones a while back. Like, what are you on that has made you think this way? Because you don't know shit. You are talking out of your ass. It was so frustrating. Because, like, everyone was just like, whoa, dude, are you good, man? You don't... All of your facts are wrong here. Like, you don't even have a single correct number here. It was that bad. Like, I literally was just like, is this bait? Is this guy just baiting us? And it is not hair, they are all wearing veils. Here, one second, I think I have it in here, actually. Let me go down. No. Wait, maybe. No, never mind, I did not have it in here. Where was I? Hold on, I lost my place. Almost. Yeah. Let me hide once again. Yeah, honestly, like, I chill with my dad and my sister, and frankly, that's really all I need. Sometimes, my aunt, I'll talk to her on occasion. And I hope one day that I'll be able to talk to my cousins again. because they're just little kids. Like, they were just little kids. Pretty recent. I don't even know how old they are. They're probably like getting into their teens now. Maybe? Who knows? I don't know numbers. But like, they're growing up around these people who just don't know what the fuck they're talking about half the time. So I just truly feel bad for them, and I hope that they feel safe. But here we go. So this is the Seer of Magic, and this is what their outfits are going to look like, this right here. It's not a full robe, it's just like this little half robe thing that has a hood and a veil, and that is the veil that you were thinking is hair. I don't know how I want this hand posed. Because I want him to be, like, reaching out and then going, ugh, disgusting. Maybe if I just do it the opposite way like this. Maybe that'll get the point across? But yeah, like, I think the most frustrating thing, for myself at least, is, I've known that they were gonna be like this for years, like, they've always been, I don't want to imply, like, everyone who is like this is stupid, but in particular, my grandparents are just fucking idiots sometimes, like, they wouldn't even listen to each other, type of thing. And it's just like, you two literally live in the same house. What the fuck? And it was constantly frustrating every single year going over there for Thanksgiving and Christmas and essentially having to go through the motions over and over again. And then, like, my dad's always complained that he always gets the short end of the stick, and then it'd just be like a side glance, me and my sister like, uh-huh, gee, I wonder how that feels. And then finally, like, they were huge dicks to, his girlfriend when they last visited, and he finally is just like, fuck all of y'all. Fuck it, this is the last straw. I'm just like, oh my god, fucking finally. Like, my guy, I know their family. But they've been assholes to us for years! And it's a frustrating thing, because, like, at least in my case, I feel like at least definitely for myself, like, I've made it very clear that I don't give a shit if you're family. If you're a dick to me, if you won't be respectful to me and, like, you know, actually treat me like family and yada yada yada, I will cut you off. They were not the first, and hopefully they will be the last. And, like, I think we straight up told them several times, like, hey, if this keeps going in the direction it's going, you will lose us. And it just, I don't understand what makes people so set in their ways. Like, I feel like personally, I'm a very stubborn person. I will sit there and do the idiot's way of trying something over and over and over again, trying to get it to work. But at the same time, like, I try to get myself to be open to change and open to understanding others. And I don't understand the idea of not being that way. Of just only ever believing that you are right and you cannot change your opinion. Because that's how some people think, and it's just like, why? Why aren't you allowed to be wrong? Or why aren't you allowed to change the way that you believe and think? It doesn't make you a bad person to decide that, hey, yeah, I was wrong for doing this or thinking this or whatever. It just means you changed. Have fun, Diego! I feel like, especially in Western society, because of the way that Christianity and all that jazz is, like, there's such a focus on... Yeah, exactly! It very much is. It very much is. If you will not respect me as a human being, I don't care if I'm a child, if I'm an adult, if I'm an elder, if you don't treat me as a human being, then I sure as fuck am not going to respect you back. Like, I swear to God, if I talk to my grandparents again, I have no doubt that they would try to treat me like a 12-year-old child again. And I'm just not gonna put up with that. It's dehumanizing. And honestly, I feel like there's a very good point that I've been seeing more often lately, that is, people often don't treat children as human beings. They treat them as slightly lesser in a lot of ways, and it's just like, why? There's no reason for this. The only difference between an adult and a child is the number of years of experience they've had in the world. It made me change, like, specifically, personally, I always was, like, very nervous interacting with kids younger than me after I got into, like, high school and stuff. And then, like, I heard that thought process from somebody else, and I was like, oh, you're totally right. Why the fuck am I overthinking this? I just gotta respect them as another human being. Like, as I've been attempting to this whole time anyways. And we're fucking good, like, But yeah, family members are frustrating, and just with the holidays coming around, it's like, it's on the brain because of that. And for the longest time, like, just... It'll probably be a good while before I have any, like... any feelings above neutral bad about Thanksgiving and Christmas because of my family members. I mean, I don't like Thanksgiving in the first place because of what it celebrates. But Christmas, like, on its own isn't, like, the worst holiday other than just overriding every other winter holiday. Excuse me. Oh dear. Oh, I'm afraid of how this ends. 'Cause that looks cut off. I did his hair wrong, I think. No, that's close enough, actually. business what they're doing, whether it's true or not. That's not at you, Diego. That's not at you. I understand why you're talking about it. Like, that's so frustrating. It's not your business. It's not your business. I hate gossip a lot. Like, it can be fun. Like, you can talk about silly things happening. I feel like that can be fun. But it always is bad. It's always about the bad things. It's just like, I don't want to hear about the bad things. I want to hear about the stupid shit people get up to. Because that's funny. And they probably, like, as long as they don't mind about it. Like, obviously there's always times where stupid shit is just like, hey, let's not talk about that about me because I don't like that. Yada yada yada. But leave them alone. Yeah. Like, exactly my point. First off, if they knew anything about them, it clearly sounds like they can, like, you guys all consider each other family, of all things. And second off, even if that were not the case, and something was happening, it's not their fucking business! It's just not your business. That is the thing I think that frustrates me the most about, like, churches, that, especially those that just, like, get all up in arms about LGBT stuff. It's just like, why do you give a shit what we're doing behind closed doors? Is it because we got two men holding hands out in public? Well, you heterosexual people are holding hands out in public. We know you're doing the do. So why does it matter if it's two people of the same gender? Or if people get a little fucky with their gender? You don't know what's in my pants. It's not your business. Fuck off. I will retire the church rant. I will not. We won't go on a church rant today. I feel like I've only met individual people that are of various Christian sects where it's just like, yeah, okay, I vibe with you. But every, like, church as a whole that I've met or have gone to, I just get bad vibes. Exactly. Like, either come out and say you want to ban hand-holding and every act of affection ever, or put on your big girl pants and big boy pants and get the fuck over it. I think the sad thing, though, is, like, it always feels like it comes back to, like, some sort of form of control. Like, it always feels like it... I feel like I'm a fucking conspiracy theorist whenever I think about this, because I'm just like... Is this all just, like, more of just, like, some fucking control bullshit that they're trying to do? Uh-oh, did my thing freeze? Oh no, it's been frozen! How long has it been frozen for? Oh no! I've been trolling this whole time! I always forget air server has to, it can't be minimized. I think I minimized it. Oh no. No. That makes me sad. No. I'm gonna fight some 4-year-olds. High Viper King. Like, this is the exact kind of crap that from like Christian churches that seriously bothers me. Is the way that it impacts children. Because this is exactly what I mean. Like, on one hand, yes, we should respect children and all the stuff I said earlier, but at the same time, like, children do process things a little bit differently than adults do because of the difference of experience. And it ends up just hurting people and forever marking them. Like, I know I personally would never be comfortable stepping into a church ever again. Not even because I'm LGBT or anything like that, but just because the way that people looked at my family and the way that they treated us while we were there, because my mother's side of the family is lower income. Because of that, like, the way that they treated us differently from everyone else there, like, it was even obvious to me as an oblivious as fuck child. And that sticks with you. And that's the kind of bullshit that I hate. It sounds like either these kids or the parents watching them said something, and that's like he got the idea that he was worthless from that. Because it could be any number of things that happened, like just some offhand comment even. Oh, it was something bad? Oh no! That sounds like they said something nasty. As in, like, something I would fight a 4-year-old over type of thing. That's awful. I'm very sorry, and I hope he feels better now. Very undeserved. That sounds like a good idea. I mean, it depends on, like, your dynamic and all that. Wait, was this something that happened recently? Because if that's the case, then, like, speaking as a younger sibling, like, the best thing you could do is literally just hang out with him. Okay, that's a dick move on their part to get pissed off because a kid happens to be a bit of a picky eater. Because at least from your wording, it implies that, like, he didn't say anything rude. He was just like, oh, I don't like this. And, like, I know younger kids can be a little bit more blunt, but, like, that's to be expected with them, type of thing. That just... it grinds my gears. Especially as a very notoriously picky eater. Yeah. That makes sense, that makes sense. But does not stop me from wanting to throw hands with these 4-year-olds and their parents. Mm-hmm. I figured out very early on that I just have simply very picky tastes, and I do try to be open about trying new foods, but more often than not, I'll eat the same thing over and over again. But whenever I do try a new food, like, I try to clarify, like, hey, I'm a picky eater. There's a good chance that I'm not gonna like this, and it doesn't mean, like, the quality of it is bad or anything like that, because I can tell the difference between, like, quality and me just not liking a thing. And I'll still compliment it. I'll be like, yeah, this tastes like it was cooked really well. Unfortunately, just not my taste. And somehow, that still infuriates people, and it's just like, dude, I just said you made something fucking fantastic. Stop getting pissy, because my taste buds are broken. Oh, no. Oh my god. Genuinely, the worst experience ever is always going on a sleepover Saturday night, and then the next morning the adults are just like, we're all going to church. And it's just like, I don't go to your church. And even though we're still Christian, everyone is going to be giving me looks, because I don't go to your church. Oh. I very much feel for your younger brother. Holy hell. Devastating experience. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah. If they're gonna be such assholes to not provide food for a hungry child, first thing. Second thing, exclude said child for saying, hey, you know, I simply don't like this food. And then exclude him like that from an event that is supposed to be fun, and he was invited to. Fuck them. Absolutely not. wouldn't trust them with anything. And honestly, especially in this day and age, when you can just be like, hey, does your kid have any food sensitivities? Like, is there anything we should be wary of cooking beforehand? Or, this is what we're planning on cooking. Is your kid cool with this? Should we make sure to have a portion for him? Or should we expect him to bring, like, his own dinner or something like that? Lunchboxes can be used for dinners, too. We are in a day and age where this type of planning is so easy and simple. But no, we have to be assholes to children. My gears are grinded. Again. Anyways, I mean, that comes with its own problems, speaking as somebody who's the party planner of the friend group. Asking 6 different people every fucking time, hey, do you want anything specific? This is what we're gonna have. And then it's dead silence for 2 weeks of planning and just be like, I need answers! If you show up and don't eat anything, that's on you! Because every fucking time no one would be eating anything, I'm just like, we got this food for you. I think I would enjoy planning events more if I could just get people to respond. Oh my god. Like, I want to keep this in vague terms because it's not about me, it's about somebody else. But yeah, like, one of the ways that my grandparents insulted my dad so badly he said, fuck you, I'm never coming back, was over food, and over the fact that they were like, hey, we are going to try to be respectable and bring our own food. We are going to let you know this ahead of time because this is something where we literally cannot eat the food that you are providing, but we still want to be with you for the holiday. And they got so pissy over this. And it was COVID at the time, so they were trying to be careful and, you know, like, keep their hands sanitized, wear masks because they were in a different state and all this stuff. And they got so pissy over that too, and it's just like, what is wrong with you guys? Like, my parents are being incredibly respectful over all of this. Oh my god. No! No! That's not how that works. That's not how that works. They already had food. Your food was because you guys had allergies. You were in the right there. I'm gonna fight all these people. I'm adding them to my hit list. I have a shit list of people where it's just like, if I had the opportunity to fight and win every person who's ever wronged myself and my friends, I fucking would. And it's just in my brain, so obviously I don't remember every single name. It is an unfortunately long list, though, to my memory. I'm sorry, that is such bullshit. I feel like people just like to have things to complain about. Because you know, if you guys didn't bring any food, the complaints instead would just be like, oh, but they didn't eat anything. Why didn't they eat anything? And I'm of the personal opinion that you shouldn't have to tell people that you're allergic to something for them to not put it in your fucking food. Like, consent is not just about not safe for work things. Like, the number of times I've experienced people trying to force feed me something, or force feed my sister something, or force feed somebody I just happen to know something. Like, you hear about it all the time. People hide stuff like peanut butter and cookies, and they're just like, oh, you liked it anyways. It was a peanut butter cookie. And it's just like, you could kill somebody doing that. It's not your business if it's an allergy, if it's a sensitivity, because that can fuck you up too. I've found out that I am very sensitive to scallops, as mentioned before. Like, I don't I don't like how society is about consent, because it's just, it's this over and over and over again. In this day and age, like, I hate TikTok. And it's not just because I don't like the format of it, of like a social media. I actually kind of enjoy the format of it. It seems interesting. But you get all these things, like the algorithm of it being incredibly harmful. The growing increasingly exponentially of people taking videos of complete strangers without their consent or knowledge and just posting them for laughs and laughing at people, making fun of them or degrading them in all sorts of different ways. And it's just like, what is wrong with you? Do you want to be on the other side of the camera? Would you want that to happen to you? I mean, we already know that there's very well-known memes out there of people who eventually came out and said, yeah, I'm very uncomfortable being the face of this meme. And yet we do this over and over and over again. It's content, it gets the views, it gets the numbers. Like, the main reason I don't put my face on camera for streams is not because at this point that I'm uncomfortable being on camera, specifically, but it's because there's just these issues with consent these days, of people just taking your image and using it in ways that you have no idea, because the internet is such a vast, wide place, and it never gets back to you, and yada yada yada, and it gets worse over time. And that's what I'm not comfortable with. I've thought about doing facecam live streams, like for stuff like Ambrosia and stuff, because I know it'd be interesting to actually see my face for that sort of thing. Yeah, exactly! Oh god, like, I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to here, but like, it makes me think of like, people doing like horrible quote-unquote pranks, or like, breaking people's personal property and stuff like that for laughs and content, and it's just like, no! Don't do that! That's horrible! I'm not speaking of people who, like, decide to get in debates with each other over stupid things, because it's just like, you know what? Technically you're both in on the bit here, so I don't give a shit. Like, you're both contributing to the problem at that point. Or like people who are like, are very clearly in on the bit, or at least like pranks that you can see are well received, and are actually funny, and you know, don't involve the destruction of personal property. Those are the ones that get me the most. Cause like, maybe it's just me being autistic, but even the small things in my home that you wouldn't really think that I have an attachment to, I have an attachment to, because they're my things. I picked them, I bought them. And it gets stupid sometimes, and sometimes I have to fight my brain when I need to tell myself, yes, I do need to throw this away, it's trash. It doesn't work anymore. But like, you don't know what kind of sentimental value something has to somebody else. Or even just what value it has is just whatever item it is, if it's something functional. And the thing is, like, all of these people doing these things, like, honestly, I would say they're not funny people, because you can find funny people on the internet that don't do these things, that are incredibly hilarious people without destroying property, or without degrading people, without filming other people, or making fun of them. And it's just like, why can't you try a little harder? No! Okay, hold on, sorry, if this is actual, like, end, I am going to have to remove that comment just because it's a little much. A little much. You're not in trouble because it's technically on top. But like when it gets to that extent, all I can do is scream sometimes. Oh, it's so frustrating. I mean, I guess I also don't understand why people cheat for like for example for like speedrun cheating and stuff like that. Like, I don't get it. You want people praising you for something you didn't actually do? I don't understand how that like benefits you. You didn't do the thing that you're claiming to do. Hello. English only, please. I'm very sorry. I think that's Spanish. That looks Spanish. I cannot understand Spanish, thus I cannot moderate it, thus I have to request English only. Oh, I hate that. I hate that a lot. That's awful, Diego. Ugh. Honestly, Diego, it's not even that. Like, parenting can change a lot, for sure. But like, my family, I personally think, oh, thank you, that's very kind of you. And it's totally okay. Your English sounds just fine, don't worry. If you used an online translator. Good lord. But like, as someone who was spanked quite heavily growing up, both for punishment of things I should be punished for and also for no reason, I personally think that it is a very cruel punishment. And you shouldn't need to use physical violence to get your point across. This comes back to what I was saying earlier with how we don't treat children as fully fledged human beings like they actually are. you can talk to a child and explain to them why something is wrong. And personally having that change for me, the spanking happened when I lived with my mother, and when I lived with my father, he did the opposite. He explained things, why something was wrong, or asked me to say why I knew something was wrong even though I had done the thing. And that was 1,000 times more effective at changing my behavior when something was wrong, and making me understand why it was wrong. And the problem is, this day and age, is, one, parents are fucking exhausted. The workspace, the way that work has evolved, has left so little time for family that if you don't have a parent that is a stay-at-home parent, then they're not going to have the energy to keep up with everything, for one. And then for another, the internet is so prevalent and so twisted and so easily changes the way that kids think to these ways, and it normalizes this behavior of doing these sorts of things, that it's incredibly easy for kids to fall into these traps and to think these ways. And not nearly to this extent or anything like that, but I know for certain things, like, it did that to me as a kid, and I didn't have, like, complete unrestricted internet access. I was a quote-unquote goody two-shoes when it came to internet stuff, because, I got viruses one too many times with The Sims 3. So I obeyed my parents when they were like, only go to, like, these sorts of sites and whatnot. And I still, like, fell into traps that people can so easily fall into. Not necessarily, like I said, not anything, like, to this extent, but, like, honestly, I think, like, the best example of this would probably be just the Voltron fandom. I've mentioned this before, that I used to be in the Voltron Legendary Defender fandom, and that place was rancid. Like, god-awful. Horrible. And I would get into fights with people over stuff that doesn't really matter, but really mattered to me at the time. I'm not getting into it too much, essentially, like, pro-shippers versus anti-shippers, and that whole argument, and the purity stuff, and nya. Don't be weird on the internet. Like, you can be a little weird, but, like, some things are a little weird to me. Like, a little too weird for me. But, like, also, censorship is not a good thing. Long story short, essentially. But, like, it's so easy to get caught up into this sort of thing, like, because as a child, like, you get indoctrinated into this idea of good and evil, and you want to be a good kid, to some extent. And so you try to do good things, and it's so easy for people to twist that on the internet, or twist your way of thinking into being like, you are a good kid, why aren't people being good back to you, type of thing. Which is, kind of like, incel methodology, yada yada yada. And so, I can totally see, like, these teens being in this sort of environment of, like, maybe they didn't have enough oversight when it comes to, like, explaining the internet and whatnot. There's a lot of technology illiterate people, but at the same time, like, kids deserve privacy as much as they deserve, like, being guided into understanding what they should and should not do on the internet, type of thing, if that makes sense. There's a line you can cross that's too invasive, but you shouldn't just let your kid, like, wander the internet aimlessly, is my opinion of that. It's a very difficult line to figure out, though. But yeah, I could totally see these kids just falling into that trap of, and not realizing it, and not realizing what they sound like when they say these things. And when they come out of that, and I have to wonder what they think nowadays. If this wasn't something recent, if it was, then they're probably in the same mindset at this point. And just, like, thinking of, like, how is this going to affect their entire lives from this point on? Like, that's heavy stuff. I feel like there needs to be some sort of, like, guideline or rule or something to help control this sort of stuff. I don't know what that is. I think things like TikTok should be broken down and looked into and figuring out why it's like this. Like a month or two? Yeah. So that's way too recent for them to have really thought it through. But like, there's been studies on TikTok over and over and over. I see people doing like case studies of certain things of how easy it is to slip into that. Like, it is ridiculously easy with something like TikTok. Honestly, so I don't have TikTok on my phone or anything at this point because fuck that shit. But sometimes I do go through YouTube Shorts, because I'm still trying to understand how the fuck those work. And it's not as jarring as TikTok was with it, but on occasion, like, something will pop up in my feed, and I'm just like, where did this come from? And why is it here? And also, like, no, get that away from me. But I know, like there's been a couple things where I just, like, I got curious at first, and so I lingered on it, because I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on. And I was like, oh, I'm not interested in this at all, and then I swipe away, and then next thing I know, there's like 3 or 4 videos over and over and over coming from the same kind of, like, person or, like, theme, and I'm just like, I don't want this. And it's just, even if you aren't interested in it in the first place, it's so easy for that to get stuck into whatever algorithm they're tailoring to you, because of the way that these algorithms work. And just because of the fact that it pops up just randomly. Yeah. We talked about this for quite a while. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I've distracted you from the Persona 5s. Please, say hi to Akechi for me. He's my favorite boy in there. And Atlas still won't let me take the voice. Oh, I'm excited for P3 though. I don't know if I'll play it on stream. I don't really like playing long RPG games on stream, because my brain is the way it is. Like, I'll play something for like a little bit and then I'll swap things. But also, like, the little bit of time that I play it, it consumes my entire life. And I only stream twice a week. So it's not a great thing to do for stream. Oh, sorry. I don't think I could keep up with streaming every single day for a week just to play this one thing. It's just talking takes so much energy. Honestly, same. Big same, Minnie. I'm frothing at the mouth. I want to finish this fucking board game. Hell yeah. Good luck. Now go play your game. Stop getting stuck in chat. Listen, Annie, I will drag this D&D group back from the fucking grave if I have to. I'm not losing another D&D group to scheduling. I'm not doing it again. I'm not. I will find you people. I will dox you. You'll just see a little gremlin outside your window like, play D&D. I said we're playing D&D this week. Oh, I shouldn't have done the demon voice. I'm not doing this again. It's happened too many times. Nova will not be my next cursed character, okay? I already have one that's cursed, that I cannot play in D&D anymore, and I'm very upset about that because Pixis is a lovely lady, and they deserve to be played again. Yeah! Everyone gets hit in the span of 4 weeks, and then, like, it takes, like, 9 months for me to get a fucking passport and show up there. But no, I refuse. We're playing D&D this upcoming week, alright? I need more fodder for my animatics, okay? I don't actually. Please don't give me more fodder. I think I will die before I have all the animatics that I've ever wanted to make. There's simply too many. I will perish from old age. Yeah, you said that and I was like, I see what happened here. Hey, if you ever want a guest cast member, I will show up. Happily. I have to let my pen charge again, it's dying. It's unhappy with me. Oh, are you boycotting? This is sad. I was looking forward to drawing this council member the most. I wanna... drawing this fan is gonna be awful, but it's gonna be worth it. I mean, after what we witnessed, understandable, Luca. Also, big kudos to your mom then, cause, yeah. I don't know if YouTube will get angry from you for saying the words, but I am boycotting too. I'd like to avoid big YouTube getting angry at me though. Are you done charging? Are you done being a pissy little baby? Fucking apple pen. Oh, interesting. Actually, maybe don't make me a guest member then. I didn't think about that. Maybe I don't want to know. Yeah. Listen. I don't have brain cells, alright? Words just come out of my mouth. put me in the least spoilerly episode. I don't want to know shit. Or just make me an idiot. That would be fun too. I was about to say let me play a Farina insert, and then I realized how that would just be more spoilers. Hey dude, I like Dominoes too. That's why it's a boycott though. Farina from Genshin Impact. I love her. I would die for her. I have C4'd her and she will be C6'd one day. she's my only going to be my only C6 character. Unless Skirk like really gets me, because I liked her little intro in the Fontaine story. But Farina brain rot, real. At least this one will be easy. I just have to draw the hands separated, because then I can just make this go, whoops, no, this go down, and then the fan go up as the animation. I don't have to draw two separate frames like I have to do for the other ones. I wish these characters weren't in such a small portion of the story. I feel like they'd be very interesting to expand upon. But if I allow myself to do that, that'd be a lot of work for very little reward. So I'm forcing myself to keep them all very minor characters. Would it be interesting? Yes. Would it be relevant to the overarching story at all? No! Not in the slightest. Oh my god! Amy, I have a question. Have you done anything with con languages? It's so fun having a friend that also does a stupid amount of world building, because I can ask these questions. I don't have enough friends to talk about world building with me. Constructed languages, like fake languages for fiction. They're called con languages, apparently. This is a fact that I've learned, like, this past week. My interest is piqued. My delight is immeasurable. Tell me more, and I will tell you about mine. I'm working on mine. I'm like actually working on the language itself. I'm only gonna do right now the common language for my story, which is also the language used for magic. So I have to have 2 written forms. One for doing magic circles and one for like normal like conversational writing and whatnot, and then the spoken form of it. And I thought I had less than I actually had to start with it, and it's going very well. I'm at the point where it's just like I need to put words together in a big list and make myself a dictionary. Because I got the grammar down and I've got the basis that I want for the written portion, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's why I asked, because I knew like how you have like Japanese is celestial and stuff like that in our D&D stuff. So I was curious if you had made any specifically. Also, I see the joke that you've put there, Viper. I'm not gonna read that out loud, but that is very funny. But also, please keep in mind, swearing is allowed, but we are safer for work here. Good joke, but it toes the line. I think I actually wrote it in such a way that that wouldn't actually be a word. Like, not a possible word. I'm basing mine a little bit off of the way syllables work in Chinese and Japanese. And, that means, like, you only get so many combinations. And hello, yes, I am doing art. I am working on an animatic that has been in progress for a while. Let's see. Did I put an O in there? I think I just have ooh. Oh, I do have O. Oh, it could be! I will have to make sure I avoid that then. Because that would be awkward. Where did it? There it is. Ian! Hello! And yes, I have Seed Procreate Dream. I haven't gotten it yet. I plan to get it eventually. I'm giving it a little bit of time because I know of programs like this and I've already heard that there's been some issues with it. But I'm so excited! Oh, it looks so good! Ian, by the way, hello. It's nice to see you. My Farina is C4 now, and my Xiangling is built. I'm very excited about both of these things. Well, Xiangling isn't fully built. She still needs better artifacts, but she is at level 76. So I've got 1 of 3. Well, 4. C4. Constellations in Genshin. She needs a 200% ER? What the fuck? I'm gonna do her... I'm gonna do all their artifacts last, because I want to get through doing all their talents and stuff first. Because a lot of them I can farm their artifacts at the same time. Because I'm gonna get a lot of artifacts farming for Farina, Nouvelette, and Yaimiko, and I'm pretty sure I could use, like, those on other characters too. I see. Well, I did get that fancy spear recently, didn't I? Oh my god, speaking of that, Viper, I was trying to talk to somebody who had C6 Farina in co-op earlier, and I was like, oh man, I just got her C4 today, and then Genshin Bookie censored it, and I was like, what? Why? I was like, oh, right. That's so funny. It's literally our shorthand. Yeah, no, you're all good, Viper. I understood after you made the joke. Oh my goodness, it was very funny. Okay, I need to do at least a little bit more work on this. I'm getting distracted. It's so silly. It's I sincerely doubt there is enough like nasty players on Genshin using C4 as, like, the bomb. Don't talk to me about this. I have 3 stars through 411, and then I tried 412, and I got 1 star on both sides. Hey, if you want to give it a go, go right ahead. I am very upset. I actually, I swapped to trying to build Fischl a little bit, because I was wondering if Electro would help. If I had a little bit more of it. I don't know what it is. Yaimiko is great when I'm doing Hyper Bloom. Like, everywhere else, except for whatever bullshit they put in floor 12. Like, I know my characters aren't fully built, but they're good. They're still decent. If you do, actually, tell me what you change on my account so I can learn from my mistakes. But yeah, her talents are getting better too. I'm not done with her talents, but I think I got her skill and her burst up quite a bit as well. Yeah. Honestly, it's only if you ever want to do it. And totally understandable. I know it's like holiday weekend and all that. What was your hair supposed to look like? Bad. That's what it's supposed to look like. Cool. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I need to do, like, shopping and stuff, and then I remembered what today was, and I was like, I'm not going outside. No thank you. Black Friday actually legitimately terrifies me. Like, I swear, everyone in my generation has grown up with horror stories about Black Friday. Why is it still a thing? God, fucking mood waster. I'm like praying for an early C5 drop for Farina. I'm still rolling on her banner. Like, come on, kid, just give one more. Give me a little treat. Yeah, capitalism, yay! Yeah, just a little treat. I shouldn't beg that much, though. They did give me C4 as a treat. I probably should not have won that 50-50. But you know, after the bullshit they pulled with their fucking sword for me, I deserve C5 Farina early. Your credit card. No. We don't talk about that. No, I'm not spending anymore. It's just what I get from, like, the event and stuff at this point. And if I don't get her this time, it'll be next time! I'll be saving for her. I'll be free to play saving for her, hopefully. Unless they give me Articello. And then I'll cry. At least I can feel safe knowing they probably won't release Skirk if she's going to be a playable character until they get to Abyss. At least I can feel safe in that. Because after I get Articello and C6 Farina, that's the only other character I want at this point. I have to get the whole Narwhal family, you see. Ooh, congrats. That's very good. You shut the fuck up. I can believe. I can believe in myself, okay? I can hope and dream. I can hope and dream. I can hope and dream. Listen, I'm knocking on wood. I'm hoping. No. Ambrosia cost Ian live. No, I mean, I'm probably gonna pull on other characters' banners. I love collecting things, and Genshin is my nightmare because of that. But no, I think at this point I have well-rounded teams in such a way that I'm just like, you know what? I don't need other characters. I've got the teams I want. I've got Hyperbloom. It would be nice to have a freeze team that's a little better than just Chi-Chi, but I have Shunha already. I just need to build her. Like, the most I'd ever pull on, I think, at this point is weapon banners. Just because I have characters, but I don't have their signature weapons. Oh, Kazuha! I forgot about Kazuha. I do need him. He's the only other character that I'm just like, yes, I will pull for him. But he just released not long ago, so I don't have to worry about him either. I believe in you, Viper. I believe in you. Actually, when do you think the next Noel banner will be? Yeah, no, I agree. I just like how they look. There's a couple I don't care for, like Kazuha's signature is Y. But there's others, like I do what Nahi does, because it looks so nice with her. And I want Nouvelette's, because I feel like his build would just work better that way. I don't mind his build right now, and I am working on prototype Amber, but I just feel like I don't deal like enough damage. Like, I could have more, you see. You feel me? They could give me a little bit of a treat, you know? Just a little bit more damage. I'm too lazy to scroll through this list. Why am I here? My downfall, I'm about to say. That was my downfall with Farina. That really was my downfall with her. If I didn't get so unfathomably unlucky on her weapon, I probably would have C5. And if I didn't have to pull for Baiju because I wanted him, I would have C6. It's fine. I wanted him and his weapon anyways, right? No, I'm not gonna even, like, pretend to be okay with that. Why am I doing this like this? I can make this so much easier on myself. I have tools. What the fuck is wrong with me? I can do... shoot. And I can do... where is it? Boop. Put that there. Lock it. Yeah, I know it's not even, like, the best weapon for him. But, you know, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. fine. It's not like I was gonna use him for a healer or anything. Thus making his weapon even more irrelevant. And so I just wanted him. Oh my god. Oh, Viper, you really should do the current event. There, you get so many Primal Gems from it. Like, they're feeding us this event. Which is, like, not a lot in the grand scheme of Genshin and how costly it is, but it is a lot for one of their events. Oh, but yeah, I was talking about this earlier. It's very frustrating. I'm sure you're aware. Yeah, oh my god, I didn't realize for the previous event that it was one that you had to do every day. I was so upset when I realized that. I still got most of the rewards. I was only missing the last day of rewards, but I was just like, are you kidding me? You can't pull this shit on me in Genshin. You never do this. I call bullshit. Ooh, I see. I understand. Fare thee well. Oh, it's all good. A couple people tossed me some stuff, and it was enough to get 6 out of 7, and I'm good enough with that. I don't care about, like, the tools and stuff, usually. The only ones I care about are the wisps. What was I saying? I'll say something. Oh, right. Yeah, so it's very frustrating, as I'm sure you've noticed on my account, TM, that all of my healers that are, like, have some built-ness to them are cryo. It's really frustrating to me. They're all cryo. So I was like, I need someone who's not cryo and not hydro. Just not these so I can have hyper bloom. Just not these. So I was like, okay, Baiju is great for Dendro teams, and I do plan to have Nahida on the team, and they work well together, and apparently he's great with Farina and Nonetheless, so bada bing bada boom, bada bing, huh? Little did I know that it would all be my downfall. Little did I know. I am not allowed to use food in Abyss Viper, and that is where I need it the most. Everywhere else, Chi-Chi is king. Chi-Chi, my beloved, is immortal and saves me forever and ever, and I love her, and I adore her, and I will never forgive her for taking Child away from me, but it's fine now. She has more worth to me on my team now than Child. Which is so sad. Because I can't put Child, Nuvolette, and Farina on a team. Zhongli only heals if he's got, like, high constellation stuff, doesn't he? And my Noelle is not built. I also want to have, like, so the problem is elemental reactions. I need a healer that synchronizes well with the elemental reactions I'm trying to do. My main team that I'm trying to have is going to be Hyper Bloom. So I don't want to have something like Geo in there that's gonna fuck that up. And I don't really need Hydro because I'm going to have Farina and Novelette and Child, one of those three on the team. So I already have my Hydro, because it's probably going to be 2 of them if I'm being real, depending on the team build. So I need somebody that's either Electro or Dendro. And I do have the Electro healer, I'm forgetting her name, Ito's gangster girly. And I'm going to build her as well. But I also just want, like, normal Bloom teams. Or else whatever the fuck I'm gonna do with Nuvolet and Farina. And Baiju is just a really good synchronization there. Turn Lisa into a healer. God, if I could, I fucking would. I love her witch now, and I miss it. I need to go back and build Mona so I can have her on my teams too. Shinobu, Shinobu, yeah! But yeah, it also synchronizes those, because I do have Yaimiko, and she's great, actually, for Hyper Bloom, with the way that I have her, and the way I play her, honestly. But, I could do better. The thing is, I love Farina, and I must make her the best, the very best that ever was. Same for Nuvolet, and same for Child, and all of my little blurblos in this horrible, horrible game. Oh, I also have to build Hu Tao. I'm not done with her. 666'd her talents the day I got her, but it's not enough. She needs better artifacts. I believe in you, and I think Noelle deserves to kill gods. I think she would have a lot of fun with that. Would you ever get CS1 Hu Tao? Yeah, I mean, I'd try. Thank God she's not gonna roll anytime soon. Because she just did. When she comes back someday. I mean, I have to roll for Nuvolet's stuff, and they usually have banners return, like, together when they're rerun banners that aren't with a character introduction or whatnot. You know what I mean. So I'd probably just plan to roll them at the same time. Excuse me, I burped. Oh dear. I did see that her C1 is very good, but I don't really understand how? Maybe it's just because I use stamina very poorly because of the characters I have. I've never had a problem with her stamina though. So, like, Ito has broken the way that I play Genshin. Very badly. Because of the way his abilities... He doesn't use stamina! So, the way that I use stamina in battle completely changed because of that, and the way that I, like, do my attacks. So I've never run into a problem. The only character that I do heavy attacks on is Yaimiko. I didn't even know you're supposed to do them on Hu Tao. Yeah, for real. It's really frustrating, that Nuvolet, you basically have to have his C1, or he's just a horrible glass cannon, quite literally. Cause like I got his C0, I got him originally, and I played with him a little bit, and I was like, oh, I mean, this isn't too bad. And then I like got fucking tossed around like a fucking basketball, and I was like, oh, fuck you. Yeah, no, you can totally play him C0 and he just is a murder bus, but if he gets tapped once, he just bounces around like a horrible little bouncy ball and he just dies. You have to be really good at dodging to play his C0. But his C1, you can just sit in whatever the fuck you want and just kill everything. It's great. I don't need to pull for any of his other constellations. The problem is I'm very, very, very bad at C0 Niflet. Like, it wasn't so bad I wouldn't have been able to learn to play his C0, but I was like, you know what, fuck it. You leave my child alone. I love Chi-Chi. We love Chi-Chi in this house. You be kind to her, okay? Anyways, if anyone hears about a Farina, figurine, please let me know. I need it. It's very important to me. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I mean, I can't say much to that, Viper. As I mentioned earlier, she was the first 5-star character I pulled when I was trying to get Child, and literally that sent me quitting Genshin for like 2 years. So, I understand, but also at the same time, Chi-Chi, my beloved. I know I tell that story a lot, so I won't get into it too much, but it is still funny to me. I still don't have Chi-Chi. I'm sorry, Wazer. You're missing out. She's wonderful. She literally is fucking immortal when she's on my teams. She died once today, and it was the first time she's died in, like, months. No, I totally understand. Dea is currently the menace, for me. She and Tignari, they keep popping up when I'm rolling for characters I want. I think I have a fucking C2 Tignari at this point. I know I have at least C1 Dea. I would give you all of my Tignaris if I could. I do not play him and I feel bad about it, because I think I did actually roll when he had a banner, because I didn't realize that he was gonna be a standard character. I was just like, oh, cute little fox boy, give me. And now I'm cursed with him. It's fine. He'll be built eventually. I do like him. His playstyle confuses me. That's because I don't play bow users. And before you say Child doesn't count. Child is not a bow user. He sure doesn't. Thank you. I'll eventually learn to play Lainey though, because I do love Lainey. Child is one team. He's gonna be my Hyper Bloom team. Hello, Daishima. Yeah, I know. All these characters don't have gloves. It's weird. How's it going? How's the vibes? We're talking about Genshin right now. Have you heard about my one true love, Rena? To be fair, Ian, I was talking about Genshin Impact earlier, and then I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be talking about Genshin Impact right now. Maybe I should talk about other things. And then you came in and I'm like, oh, good, I can talk about Genshin Impact again. I'm glad it's going good. Also, understandable. I'm literally only playing the game to farm for her eventual C6. There really is no escape. I have tried to escape this game like 3 different times, and I keep coming back. Yeah, but then I start repeating myself. I do that a lot. I'll tell one story, and then I'll tell like 3 more times. And like, I don't mind telling the same story 300 times in a row, but I feel like other people mind when I tell it 3 times in a row. What is ZZZ? I don't know what that is. Hoyo hates you. No! They should love you. Sinless Zone? What is this 999 bullshit? Oh my god. It's killing me. Honestly, dude, don't play a game that you're not having fun with. I don't care if it's a fucking gacha game that you have to do dailies for. Like, play games because you enjoy them. That's my opinion on it. Also, interesting that they would go into roguelikes. Huh. Daishima, I swear to fucking god, if I open my DMs in the next 30 seconds, and there's a piece of bread in there that looks incredibly delicious, I will hunt you down, and then force you to feed me. Stop! Also send me, I want to see, because your food looks so pretty every time. And I also want to eat it really badly. Oh, that looks so tasty! Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so delicious. Oh goodness. Sorry about that, Ian. Like, I feel like it's fine to complain about a game like a little bit, but if it's getting to the point where it's annoying people, like, take a step back, go touch some grass, get crafty, do something with your hands, ground yourself, and then find somebody else to complain to who wants to listen. Ooh. That sounds fancy. I'm not much of a pie person, I will admit. I've tried a couple pies and it didn't agree with me. My horrible taste buds, but they always look and smell so tasty. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. Like, if it's getting to that point where you're only ever complaining about it, like, find something else to talk about. I think this fan is too big. big same, Viper. Like, my favorite thing to do is complain about the things that I love. I complain about my one true love, my own stories, all the time. Like, my personal opinion is, you should be able to see the faults in the things that you love, and recognize that they are not going to be perfect. But, like, at the same time, being around people that only have negative things to say about the things you love is not healthy. And it's, like, if they know it's something you love, and they continue to complain about it to that degree, like what Ian's describing, that's just rude. Straight up just rude. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not a fan of Call of Duty, but, like, you mentioned it earlier, and I was like, oh, I think he enjoys that. I'm not gonna talk about, like, why I fucking hate the game. Like, it's just like, it's just rude. I can see why people enjoy the game. I know a lot of people who very much enjoyed the game. Oh, that's the worst. Like, you're literally mid-game playing it? Oh. Because, like, I like to... Oh, like to is a strong way of putting it. I often criticize Hoyo for their treatment of the Hilichurls and the people from Abyss, because I just think that whole thing is just bad. Yeah, seriously, they're lying about it. It's just, it's a scam. I can't believe they would lie to our faces, and it's not Call of Booty if there ain't any booty. For real though, I only played the zombie mode of the one Call of Duty game we had, and I was so bad at it. I was real bad at it. Yeah. And that makes sense. But, like, at the same time, like, I don't want to sit here and harp on all the terrible things about this game. Whether or not I think it is a terrible game or not, yada yada yada, it doesn't matter what game it is. When I know there's somebody present who enjoys that thing. Whether or not they know about these terrible things about it, or the things that are good about it, or whatever perspective they have on it, it's just rude to me. Yeah, that is 100% the worst, Ian. For sure. Like, 100% is the worst. And I've run into that. I've been like, just stop playing. And it's like, it's not even like a thing like of just like, oh, I'm trying to farm for something in the future or something like that. They just don't provide an answer, and they just continue complaining, and it's just like, exactly! Have a healthy relationship with your hobbies! Like, I feel like I go a little insane sometimes because I swap between hobbies so constantly. But if I'm not enjoying the idea of doing something in my free time, I just swap to something else. I feel like people think I have an unhealthy relationship with the way that I go all in on like doing animatics and stuff, but it's because I enjoy them. I enjoy every moment of the process of making an animatic because it's such a big project that becomes something so beautiful to me personally. So yeah, I'm gonna go all in on it. Of course I am. But at the same time, like, if I'm not enjoying something like Genshin or Minecraft or The Sims or something else, I'm just gonna not do that thing for a while. I'll come back to it when I'm gonna enjoy it again. That is true. For me, it is usually like, it's just burnout or art block or something like that. and it's not just pure hatred. I don't think I've ever gotten to the point of pure hatred with my art. And I understand that too, Viper. Like, sometimes the answer is just not playing video games for a while. Like, I usually go through periods of playing a lot of video games and then playing not very many video games at all. Like, right now, I'm in a period of, like, playing a lot of Minecraft and a little bit of WoW and then a lot of Genshin. And then I'm not drawing that often. Like, this is the first big drawing period I've had for a little bit because it's just one of those times. I'm playing video games at the moment. And yeah, sometimes it's anime, sometimes it's reading books, which I prefer reading physical books when I can, rather than Genshin. Sometimes I feel like the thing that helps the most is just grounding myself something physical. Like, if I feel like I'm drifting too much between a lot of things, I will grab a physical sketch pad and pens and pencils, and I'll just draw physically, or I'll play with the cats a little bit more, or I'll do something like that where I'm not interacting with something digital, and it kind of grounds you a little bit, and it brings you back to, okay, let's enjoy life, like, live and breathe and all that jazz. Well, you don't have to have burnout to do that. Yeah, Genshin. Give us multi-account hours. Oh my god. You know, I have to say though, they are surprisingly polite about multi-accounting. Like, I've never seen anything where, like, they've gotten mad about people playing on other people's accounts. But I also don't look at their official news that often. I have a question for you, Viper, and it's totally okay if you don't want to answer or anything like that, or if you don't really have an answer, just because that is something I run into a lot. Have you ever tried just starting to watch whatever you want to watch? Because it may not be a motivation thing. I run into this a lot with, like, all sorts of things where it's just like, it's not necessarily that I'm not motivated to do it. I want to do the thing, but I can't, like, break through some weird invisible wall to do the thing. But if I just am like, well, I'll watch one episode, or I'll just do a little bit of a sketch, or something to that degree, like a little bite-sized chunk of it, all of a sudden I'm able to do the thing just fine. And that's totally just a suggestion, like, everyone's experience is different. It could actually just be motivation. But I feel like it's a very helpful tip to share, just because that's something that's very much changed my ability to get things done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Speaking of One Piece, I don't know if they're around. If they are, I met a few people. So a couple weeks ago, I went to California for a con, so I could meet one of my online friends in person, Shilian, who is super, super cool. I don't remember how to do shoutouts, but if you look up this name, they're an incredible artist. You should go follow them on all of their accounts and buy their merch and yada yada yada. Anyways, I met a friend of theirs and a friend of that friend. And like, we were just hanging out having dinner and stuff, and they just talked about One Piece the whole time. And Sheila and I were just sitting there like, I turned to Sheila, I've never watched One Piece before. I have no context to any of this. And it was incredibly funny because, like, I could feel them trying to change the subject of the conversation a couple times, but it always wrapped back around to One Piece. And then I was just like, should I watch One Piece? And all three of them turned to me and said, no. It was so funny. And now it's kind of on the brain, like, man, maybe I should try to watch One Piece again. Ian, you don't understand. I run out of speedruns to watch when I'm drawing. I go through 10-hour videos like candy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been laughing so much my throat is dry. I've only ever heard good things about One Piece. It's right in front of me. I just am not drinking it. There we go. I don't have Netflix and I refuse to get Netflix. Also, Viper King, I do the R-meaty, version of things. No, I know it has its faults. I've seen the faults to, like, a few mentions of them occasionally. But, like, for the most part, like, the overall vibe of the show is, like, people are like, oh yeah, it's fantastic. But it's so funny, because as much as everyone's, like, super into it, the moment you're like, oh, I've never watched it, should I start? It's immediately no. Which is even funnier, because, like, I get the same response every time. I'm just like, should I watch JoJo? And they're like, no, don't. Every fucking time. It's so funny. But I am actually interested in watching One Piece one of these days. I just have to be in a shonen mood, which is rare. And usually when I'm in a shonen mood, I just rewatch Full Metal Alchemist, and nothing can compare to Full Metal Alchemist. Again, I go through 10-hour videos like candy. I have to have something in the background at, like, nearly every second of the day. The only reason I don't usually need something in the background of stream is because I have chat to be in the background of stream, because I have to talk to people at the same time, and that's my multitasking. But yeah, like, playing Minecraft, playing The Sims, playing Genshin, I need something with subtitles on. I will play story-based games, like going through cutscenes and stuff for the first time, and watch anime at the same time. There's not enough simulation in the world for me. Which makes me think about, just because of recent events, how the fuck did I not guess I was ADHD earlier? It's fine though, I'm working on it now. I'm fixing things. I'm getting my shit in order. So it's about the same level as normal. Like, I can't retain conversations perfectly. But, like, when talking to people, I never remember conversations. No. They picked up on the autism. And the gayness. But, yeah, like, I'll remember everything just fine. It'll be about the same retention as, like, watching it normally. thing is, like, although I displayed a lot of the same, like, ADHD things that I'm dealing with nowadays, I had so much structure and I was dealing with so many other things, like my anxiety. It made me a much quieter person and a much, I wouldn't share my, like, my interests and stuff like that, or, like, my excitement with other people, so I just seemed like a normal kid for the most part. But the autism definitely was very prominent. Just the ADHD, like, while it was there, it just didn't really display itself so prominently. And even when I was getting tested for it, he was just like, yeah, it's pretty light. But also because, like, I learned to heavily mask things, like my fidgeting, pretty early on. It was very funny, because, I was doing my best to not, like, try to argue with the person who was doing the assessment for me for ADHD, because I was like, I know a bit about these things, but I am not the expert in the room. I am not the expert in the room. Even if I think this might be a thing, I might be wrong. And then he was just like, oh yeah, you didn't fidget all that much at all on camera, and I was just like, I was fidgeting the whole time. You couldn't see me because it was with the fidget cube under the desk. I was like, oh no. And my attempts to not fuck this up, I fucked it up. Anyways, lesson learned, ADHD evaluation should be done in person. I wish you luck. I hope you win. It was very funny though. Oh, but the so it was a two-part test, and one of them was like kind of an attention span test type of deal. And that thing was hellish. I hated that. Oh my god. Cause like there's different variations of it, I guess, cuz my friend did a different variation of it. But like they put a screen in front of you, and for this one, it would display the number 1 or the number 2, and then it would occasionally say the number 1 or the number 2, and if it said a 1 or it displayed a 1, you had to click. Seems pretty simple, right? It was 15 minutes long. You had to do this. And you couldn't like look away or get up or anything because it was random intervals, and like it was milliseconds when the 1 or the 2 would pop up or be said. And oh my god, it was awful. It was my worst nightmare, legitimately. Oh god, why am I shading? Oh no. Oh no. I went full line art shading. No 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 no. No 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 no. Don't do that. No brain. Stop that. That's not how this works. It was evil! Ian! It was evil! I was so exhausted, I had to go lay down and take a nap after. I was like in dead shock, like how exhausted I was for just this 15 minutes. Cause like the initial like part where I was just talking with him and answering questions and stuff like that, and yeah, I just did it because I wanted to know if it was a possible reason that I'm the way I am right now, and if I am, then I wanted to pursue medication. That's the only reason I went for it. But it was so... hated it. Awful. Worst. Actually worst. Never doing that again. Also, diagnoses are fucking expensive. I had to sneeze again. Yeah. For sure. I got really nervous talking to my doctor about getting the actual medication prescribed to me too, but she was actually super chill about it, which was so nice. This guy actually was like specific, like, yeah, he tests adults just as much as he tries to test children. Like, he described the whole process of that and talking about masking on his site and when he was speaking to me directly too, so I was like, okay. I feel like if I have this, even if I'm masking, you will be able to figure this out. And yeah. His analysis, like, he actually sent the whole analysis to me as well. It was super interesting to read through. Because, like, the other worry was, like, I have in the past tried to pursue an autism diagnosis officially, and everyone I've ever found around me that does any sort of diagnosis for it is autism speaks cognitive behavioral therapy, like, the shit that, like, is almost just straight up abusive. When it comes to autistic people, I was just like, I don't want to, no. And there was just nothing that I could find. This was the first time I found anything, and it was so funny because, like, I've been pursuing that for years, trying to find literally just anyone if it's an option to do as an adult. I look up ADHD once, and I find this guy, and I see on his site, oh, hey, I also do autism diagnoses, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I've been searching for 5 fucking years! It was very funny. That totally makes sense to me, honestly. With just the wide range of, like, different things that autism can display as, understandable. But I've never needed any sort of, like, accessibility things or anything like that for autism. For the most part, I can just cope with it with my own coping mechanisms when it does pop up. The worst of it really is just noise for work. And if that becomes a bigger thing when I have to start going back into the office more, then maybe I'll talk to some people. But yeah, exactly, like, for the most part, I just come off as, like, a quirkier kind of person at this point because of the rest of it gets masked when I'm in a professional environment. And no one really gives a shit about that. What the fuck? Why are people so weird about autistic people? Yeah, fuck that. Like, how do they even find people who are undiagnosed? There wouldn't be any records. That just sounds like some sort of dystopian, like, I'm gonna find you for no reason. Daishima was like the third person in a row where I was just like, I'm thinking about pursuing an ADHD diagnosis, and who just said, oh, finally? Yeah, it literally is just that. But also, like, for autism, like, I've been thinking about it for, like 6 months or so, and then my sister just randomly comes up to me and just like, hey, I don't want to, like, I don't mean this in, like, an insulting way or anything, but I think you might be autistic, and I was like, oh, hey, I'm thinking the same thing! Ian, when I told my dad about these things, he was just like, oh man, we thought about testing you for them. We just ended up not doing it. I'm just like, why? I wanted to, like, shake him and go, Father, do you know how much shit I wouldn't have had to go through if you just figured it out earlier? I sincerely doubt any of my teachers gave a flying fuck about me. Some of them fully enabled the bullying that was happening in, like, 4th and 3rd grade. So obviously they fucking hated me. But, like, the adults around me could clearly tell something was up. I've always been described as just a little quirky. It's just like, if you thought about it, why didn't you? Oh my lord. Sometimes, man. And, like, it's so funny because I know, like, autism at least. I'm not sure about ADHD. I haven't done as much research into ADHD as I have autism. But I know autism does have some genetic factor to it. And I, like, to some degree, it totally has, like, just a, like, a mimicking a behavior factor to it. Because some of the shit I do that's totally linked to my autism is shit my dad does. But he's not. He's for sure not. Just, every time I'm just like, oh, that's a little weird. It's just like, did you think this was the universal experience, Father? It's not. I legitimately think that, like, at some point my dad was just like, oh, I just think this is normal at this point. Kids are just like this, right? Oh, I need my reference. This is the Inky lady. She's not actually Inky. I think my dad is, like, a little bit above, but, like, not to any diagnosable degree. Just, like, enough that it got passed to me in such a way that it just made it to an extreme. Yeah. That makes sense. I don't think my dad was, like, educated enough on these things. He's definitely learned a lot more as I've learned a lot more because I've passed that information on to him. But he definitely had the resources to get me tested if he thought about it. And in a way, such a way of just like, oh, you know, just in case type of thing. Like, he totally could have done it. I think my sister suspected ADHD for herself, but I don't know if she did anything with that. Oh, you're all good, Ian. It's late. It's 11 for me. It's whatever time it is for you. Go get some good rest. I'll catch you around. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. We're just vibing here. friends because I need her food. She needs a name still. She's still nameless. But she's important enough to actually need a name. She is the head of this council. Yeah, like, it displays differently, depending on if you're raised, assigned female at birth or assigned male at birth. It can display both ways no matter what your gender is. I mean, it's just the typicalness of it. And there's such a stigma around just the certain ways it displays that, especially in earlier generations, it was hard to get diagnosis and still be like treated respectably for it. So like, it makes sense. I don't really blame my dad for not getting diagnoses for these things, but at the same time, it's frustrating that some of the confusion I've had and the difficulties I've had connecting with people could have probably been alleviated with a little bit of help. But also at the same time, like, I could have also been put into a more harmful situation because of the misunderstandings around these sorts of things. We never know what it might be like if we try to think of all the what-ifs. But that's also why I personally am just like, if you need to self-diagnose to figure out what you need to live your life, even if you're wrong, like, fucking go for it. I was using ADHD coping mechanisms before I even had the thought that I might be, just because they worked. And like, I don't like the way my dad says it, but he likes to say everyone's a little ADHD and everyone's a little bit autistic, which I don't think is wrong per se, but the wording is a little awkward to me. Because, like, yeah, people will have sensitivities to sound or tastes or foods, or they'll stim and all that stuff, even if they are technically not anywhere near these things. The human experience is so varied and different for every single person. Categories are just a way of making it easier to comprehend the world. By the way, drawing old people is very difficult, but it's something every artist should learn. Thank you for coming to my very short TED Talk. Off topic, but relevant because I'm drawing an old lady. I wanted to make her Hollow inspired, and then I realized I was accidentally just remaking Ida from the Owl House. I was like, oh fuck, I have to go in a different direction. Okay, steampunk. And then I remembered the fucking pirate outfit at the end of Owl House. I was like, no! I've fallen into the Ida trap again! In this house, we love and appreciate Ida. So this one, I need her to zoom in. Because unlike the other four who have like big movements for their emotion, she's just supposed to like narrow her eyes. But I think for now I'll just do her thing here and then I'll end for the night because it's been nearly 4 hours of stream, which is a good time to end, I think. We'll pick back up tomorrow, either with this or I'll play Minecraft. Who knows? I certainly don't. Today was special. I knew what I was gonna stream before the day started. Rare planned stream. I will never fucking plan a stream in my life unless it's a special event or a collab. I like the freedom of just being like, yeah, I'll always be on at this time unless I get the EP, and I'll always be doing something. It's just who knows what. Oh, but before I like start shutting things down again, I will grab my Patreon link again because I did start that. And it's still a little bit of a work in progress, but I'll remember to add it to like stream elements and stuff after stream, I think. That way it's doing its thing tomorrow. But I have indeed started doing that. I've shared a couple behind the scenes things, one of them being an animatic work in progress, and the other being some talking about my con language. And I will be putting another work in progress once I get the lines done of a comparison of the sketch version and the lined version of this animatic. I just have to go dig and find the sketch version of it again, I think. And then I'll do another one once I've done the editing on the lined version so you can see the comparison of before and after of what I'm looking at and what I have to brain my way through. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like I trapped myself into thinking I had to have a stream schedule for the longest time, and it made streaming more frustrating for me. But when I just started doing whatever I wanted, I was like, huh, this is a lot of fun. I think I'll keep doing this. And I didn't feel as trapped into playing certain games at certain times. I also have enough oh my gosh. I have enough energy to raid. I don't know if anyone's on Twitch right now. that I can read. Kamui might be? Nope. Everyone's done for the night. Oh, Kamui's doing an event, not streaming today. I forgot. I was gonna join that. Oopsie! I got caught up in animatic. I cannot rate on YouTube yet. Unless they suddenly change the requirements. Where do I look? Where do I look? Tell me right now. Where do I look for this? Tell me where to go. Oh no, I'm dying again. What is it called? It's not raids. Raid. Oh, just search his videos. I always have studio up for the stream. I don't see any customization. Redirect. I don't have anything for it. I'll look in details as well, again, but I didn't see it in there. Oh, wait, that's different. I'll scroll down. I didn't see it under the... It might be because I got 500 pretty recently. Like, my channel's old, but it took a long time for me to grow to this point. YouTube still won't give me that 1 penny I earned, like, years ago. And I'm still mad about it. Try actual YouTube Studio? Okay. I will do that. Let's see. Content. Line. Details. Yeah, nope, same thing. Unfortunate. That's okay though. They'll give it to me one of these days. I keep forgetting to go yell at Twitch to reset my stuff there too. Because if you leave affiliate, to rejoin affiliate, they have to reset your affiliate status so that you can reapply. That makes sense, actually. It's probably a system of, like, they go check out your channel and make sure it's legitimate people following and stuff, rather than botting to get to 500 and then trying to get it. Because it's not really meant as, like, a status symbol. It's always read to me the requirement is more just to make sure, like, it's actually being used by people who stream. Anyways, if anyone's got anyone on Twitch they want me to rip into, I can do that, but I'll be finishing up in the next couple of minutes. Yeah, honestly, I've never been really that frustrated over the requirement on YouTube for that. The monetization was frustrating just purely because I had it before and they took it away from me. But honestly, at the end of the day, it's just like, they have understandable reasons for doing that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. They're just a nice little thing to have. Growth really does come from videos. I still need to figure out longer videos though, because animatics are not great for watch hours. Which, holy crap! I was looking at the numbers earlier. I try to not look at them too much just because, like, I don't want to get obsessed with numbers. But yeah, Villain is about to hit 20,000, and Hot Shit hit 7,000, like, today, which was incredible. Like, oh my gosh. I'm so glad people are enjoying them so much. Those are two of my favorite animatics that I've done so far. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. I'll do her corset top. Oh goodness, you came just in time for stream to end. I'm just about to end, oh no! Well, I got a lot of good progress done. I got all of these guys, and I finished up this one, which I just needed to do Ambrosia in that frame. But getting all these guys done was very good, because that's technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, wait, no, I'm missing one. Where did... I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3... Where'd Earth Girl go? I think I deleted one by accident. Oh no! I have to redraw! Gosh dang it. And I deleted the sketch! Oh no! I have the sketch somewhere. I always have like extra copies of the PSD in random places, so I can just I'll find it and put it back. Oh no! I'm usually so good about not doing that. Oh man, that's fine. I didn't really like the one I did for Earth anyways. I can do better. That's okay. Well, thank you everyone for joining. And I hope you have a very good day, evening, night, whatever time it might be for you. I will catch you tomorrow with either more of this or some Minecraft, which I'm having a lot of fun with. It's modded Minecraft. It's a mod pack called Vault Hunters, and it's very enjoyable. So, yeah, I will see you next time. Good night.